talking about here. Everything opened up. To me, the Cardinals' start of this season is a direct reflection to everything that happened with them in the offseason. What you're saying right there, I think I agree with. At that point of the game, the quarterback's got to know, I got to give myself up a little bit to make sure I get what I need from my team. You know? And the rules are very specific. It's where you start your slide. They don't give you the yardage for the slide. It's where you start it. You may have to go in and be head.
Hey, Ronnie. No pump installation yet. They could be waiting a long time for that. Hi, Shimei. Hey, Sandy. That could be a while. Hi, Melissa. Just enjoyed the little bag of peanuts there, Ronnie. Was just thinking about you. I'll be back in a moment. Ooh. out the door. Jeez. This place is lit crazy today. I don't know what it is. Mondays around here. Holy smokes. Go ahead, dude. Hey, Magda. Somebody's gonna get whacked out here today. So much action. Oh, what a bloody wanker. Hey, Callie Mo. Man, I'm exhausted. All that yard work today. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Yep, that's what Sebastopol, California was named after. Sebastopol, Russia. That's exactly what it was named after, because there was a sailor from the Crimean War who settled out here. Most people don't know what the Crimean War was, but settled here, and the town didn't have a name. Said this reminds me of Sebastopol, and the name stuck. It's supposed to be a beautiful place on the Crimean Peninsula there. Beautiful. How you doing, Angus? Sebastopol and Crimean War made famous in the charge of the Light Brigade. Cannons to the left of me, cannons to the right. Onward, road to 600 through the valley of death. Onward, onward, half a league onward. As I always said, the British are the only ones that can write great poems about massive massacres and defeats. Busy Monday today, holy shit. Seems like everybody's in action. And we got a big-ass moon tonight. We got the Hunter full moon tonight. We got the full Hunter moon tonight. Magda, you're all about literature, but you already know that. Lord Alfred Tennyson. Happy Monday, YM. What's going on in your world? I haven't seen a Volvo in a long time. We're caught in a trap. Ooh, 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 ooh. I want that hooker back. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, that's a transistor there. Ooh, 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 ooh. We can't go on together with suspicious minds. La, 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 ooh, ooh. Victorian literature. Well, I would think you probably agree that was his greatest poem. The only English poet I studied, because I thought it would be an easy elective, was the shit. The hell was his name? The very dreary British. His name just went right out of my head. We're gearing up for the season of Charles Dickens. How you doing, Amelia? Saw the moon last night over the desert sky. It was spectacular. Checking from the road, Barstow bound. Very cool. The Lady of Shalott with regard to Tennessee. No, not Robert Burns. Shit, I took a whole course in him. His name just slipped my mind. It's very dreary. He's the one that coined the expression, April's the cruelest month. That name for the building in front of you, the gray one. Well, over there, if you mean this one here, that's the Hotel La Rose over there. The one on the left is the Aroma Roasters over there. That one. T.S. Eliot, that was it. Very dreary. It was anything but easy, the course. I remember one poem, Baedeker and Blaustein with a cigar. He's in my area, of course. Of course, Magda. Of course. Wow, you just go, wow, lady, you just fucking right. She just rolled right up on the guy. Like, really, woman? 90, you should ought to be turning that license in. Why, are you just gonna park like that? The hell's she doing? What are we doing? Oh, we got the handicap placard. God darn, I hope she ain't gonna just park right there. She's not even pulled forward. Oh well. Yeah, the love song of J. Alfred Prufrock. That's it. A little too dreary for my tastes. Yeah, there's supposed to be... I don't know if it's haunted or not. The freaking Apache Hotel in Vegas seemed a lot more haunted than this place is. I don't know. The whole world's fucking haunted to me, you know, these days. I don't know, shit going on. I'm so exhausted today after all that work. And I got more to follow tomorrow, but I'm determined to get all this crap done early this year and not wait. So all I have to do is spray the fruit trees come
Does this mean you still have to pay?
Yeah, up until 6 o'clock.
Up until 6 o'clock?
Yeah, you better pull forward a little bit too. They'll ticket you there.
Oh, I'm okay.
Right, so, okay, yeah. Suit yourself. Jesus. I'm not an ageist. I'm an old bat myself, but man, it's just somebody pull my license and puncture my tires if I get like that. I don't know if she's ever gonna. Yeah, she was sweet. You know, I just gave her a little bit of advice. She ain't gonna figure this thing out. There ain't no way, man. There ain't no way that's gonna fly. She's fighting the sun. She's fighting a basic level of technological incompetence here. You gotta have your license plate. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, that was a pickup. She gave up. That's it. That's what you want to do. Here we go. What's my license? What's my tag number? Right? What's my license plate number? Take a picture of it, honey, because you ain't going to remember it when you get back there. I'm just saying. I would say she's probably 85. Sprightly, but... Alright, we've made our first incorrect button push, so we have to go start over. Well, I'm saying, Catherine, you seem a little, you seem a hell of a lot more with it, you know? How you doing, Alex? Love song of J. Alfred Prufrock in college. Saw a video at Haunted Place. Yeah, I took a whole course in T.S. Eliot. It was very moribund. It was very there wasn't a lot of happy days in that class. Right? I mean, I'm used to chasing chicks around, playing grab ass, and having a good time, and that was like stepping into some medieval drafty castle in like November of 1588 or something. All right, this is really going to be problematic here. This is just ain't going to work. Okay, I knew that. Watch that dog. That dog might take you out right there. She's like, I'll give up. I'll just park somewhere else. Why don't you just park over at the restaurant? It's tough. It's only going to get worse. Yeah, she gave up, man. She's like, stick a fork in it. That's done. She's like, she's probably like, I don't even remember what the hell I came for. But I guess I'll get the hell out of here and see if I can back into somebody randomly backing up at 1 mile per hour. Ooh, 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 be careful. Ooh. Now put it in drive. There we go. How you doing, Timothy? It's kind of what I needed. Just go over to the... Yeah, now you're used... No, she's leaving. She's like, I'm going to find a good old-fashioned meter I can drop some coins in. That's the way it goes. Ooh, she's going to grab this guy's parking over here, right? No. Poor gal. Just the road is not going to be smooth ahead. Hey, Buttercup, how are you? How's everything in the land of the West Virginia Mountaineers? So, good afternoon, everybody. Don't know if you saw my little shorty, 1 minute. I just did a quick upload. YouTube's telling me, make shorts, make shorts, make shorts. So I did a little 1 minute short on the front. Gonna do the back tomorrow. Do the front today. I don't know if she was sporting a mullet, but she was having a hell of a time. I don't even know where in the hell she just gave up, man. She said it ain't worth it. Whatever the hell it is, I'm not gonna pay to park. Get the hell out of here, man. Then the power clicked off for a second, and that caused my washing machine to stop working halfway through a damn cycle. Can you believe it? I had to pull out all that wet ass laundry on the floor, restart the whole deal. Well, we're all gonna pass that way, right? We're all gonna get our date stamp, date code, Soylent Green, FEMA camp operational ID. How about PayPal saying their terms? Amelia, why don't you just fucking own it? I'd have more respect if the guy at PayPal said, yeah, you know what? Okay, we're dicks, but, it's the way we feel. It doesn't saying it's an error. I mean, you wonder why people lose respect. At least own your shit, man. Just say we made an error, it was stupid, but no, it was just somebody else's. It was an error, a general error. It's the shape of the world. Corporations right now are running scared. Why are they running scared? Because their costs are going up, revenue's starting to go down, shit's still piling up in warehouses. Now, for the first time, if you got the money, you might snag a really good deal this Christmas time, because there ain't going to be no waiting around until Black Friday. All right? I mean, Black Friday's like this Friday, okay? They need to clear shit out of the stores. They've got containers sitting outside on the parking lot of the stuff to come in for Christmas time, and they don't got any place to put it. Okay? Because last night there was a vehicle accident. No, I don't know what the hell it was. This thing just went out for a second. Power just went off. It was enough to stop the washing machine, so that was a drag. So There will be deals, but I think there'll be disappointment. They'll be chasing a diminishing dollar. They thought they'd get big promo for ending homophobia and racism. People are tired of it. They're tired of woke politics. They're tired of all the bullshit. They're desperately trying to influence, elections and the October surprise, the Herschel Walker bullshit, all that stuff. And, for me, I don't really care where you came from. It's where you are now is more important to me. We're all sinners. We all make mistakes. I sat in the Christian Family Worship Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, with Jimmy Swaggart, his wife, his son, his grandson. How you doing, Candy? And I know people make mistakes, but that's what religion is all about, right? We don't throw somebody into the waste can. We hope people find redemption, myself included, and we celebrate that. Right? I mean, isn't that part of the whole being saved experiences? All that. Nice to see you, Candy. Sat there, saw Jimmy hold that hand, and Jimmy and Francis Swaggart. So I don't know, but corporations are running scared today. You had Ford Motor Company, they're backing up in inventory now. Their sales are plummeting over at Ford. Used auto prices are gone down. Check Bloomberg today. They said it's frightening how people have backed away from the Treasury auctions now. There's not the aggressive bidding that there was. Yeah, because money's drying up, dude. Money's getting tight-ola. People don't have all that free cash, right? So now they're like, you got a big funding problem coming up. So for all y'all that still think interest rates have something to do with inflation or something like that, y'all got a real comeuppance coming. Okay? And you'll see coming up, okay? Because commodity prices are down. And the shit's hitting the fan. So a lot of very rough headlines today. Jamie Dimon, the chairman of Chase, JP Morgan Chase, coming out today. He said 6 months we're into a recession. Well, we're into a recession right now. Did breast cancer campaign, got nothing today, and big sales, go figure, just sell good cars. Yeah, I don't need, just fucking just, give a little charitable contribution. God knows the Ford family can afford it, but all this virtue signaling, all this bullshit, and that's what I say. Like, look at Starbucks now. They got a tiger by the tail. You all know Starbucks, right? Full disclosure, I did go into Starbucks in Petaluma after my train ride, and I did get a small coffee, a Americano. It wasn't bad. It was a little on the strong side. But think about what Starbucks is all about. We pride ourselves on how we pay our employees, and now they're fighting this battle of unionization, and they're sitting in that boardroom saying, how in the hell do we look like we're supporting our employees, and at the same time we want to close out all these unionized places that are coming online? Yeah. It's like Chipotle did. We just start cutting these babies out. As they unionize, we just start shutting down the store. When you've been out squawking some kind of line like how great you are, because you had the money to be that, but the money's getting tight now. It's like over at Metaverse, Facebook, right? They changed the name, this stupid bullshit about the metaverse or whatever. Other people are laughing at it now. This company's lost, over half of its value. All right, and think about the perks they used to have for employees. You could get your laundry done, right? You get nice computers, you get nice gear, you have laundry on site, you bring your laundry in, you got the fluff and fold takes care of it, you pick it up. All of that bullshit. Well, you know, when times get tough and the revenue's starting to fall and you've got all those overpaid employees sitting around there, you start finding out what work is really like. And what it's really like to earn a paycheck without all the bullshit perks that come with peaks of investment froth. I bought Amazon yesterday because I made triple in price. And I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, Timothy. I just don't know. You best get out there and put down a few coffee plants. That's my best advice to you. So, the news now, we went from January when we peaked, the peak of investment enthusiasm, everybody and his mother's, Bitcoin's great. Bitcoin, big superstar quarterbacks, Dana Patrick and all these people advertising credit cards tied to Bitcoin, all that frothiness. All that bullshit that even though the stocks are most overpriced in the history of the world, keep buying them. Don't worry about it. Okay? Don't listen to the naysayers. Grab your balls and just stay the course. Okay? Well, we didn't have any negative news to coincide with that first leg down. The news flow when you have the first leg off of a market top tends to be totally discordant. It tends to be totally out of synchronization to what people see on the street. How you doing, Joshua? They scratch their heads and say, why? Oy vey, why is Facebook down 50%? The revenue's great. Yeah, I'll be getting on basketball. You better believe it. The revenue's great. Oy vey, you know, Google's making a fortune. Apple, what the hell's going on? It never makes sense to people. You get the second leg. Okay, we're talking about the short-term wave patterns here. And it's like, oh, we got the rally. Ooh, thank goodness. I stayed the course. Everything went great. Now you start the third leg down like we're on now. And now the news starts to reinforce. The psychology starts to be reinforcing. Oh, what did Ford say today? Sales are slowing. What did the National Shipping Index Journal say today? That the backlog of product is easing. What did Jamie Dimon say? There's a recession coming, 3 to 6 months. What did Kathy Wood say today? The founder and the worst investor in the history of the world came out today and said the Federal Reserve is taking us down the path of disaster. So you see that the news becomes reinforcing now. The rationale that nobody could see 10 months ago is now on display. And people say, oh, that's why the market was going down. Because the market is a tremendous discounting mechanism. All that's known in the world is tied into the current price. Hey, how you doing, Cindy? There's smart people out there that move a lot of money. Well, 40 to 45,000 Fords is nothing in the scheme of things. Compared to the cost of them, they just raised the price of the F-150 to $53,000. Compared to the cost of financing and bringing that into a home, there are opportunities there. Correct. Jamie Dimon says a recession's coming. The Treasury says, and Bloomberg had a big article today, and I suggest that you read it. You can get 3 free articles a month. People aren't showing up at the Treasury auctions like they used to. Where did the people go? So you see this reinforcing aspect of things that are going on. Does that mean that we don't have some happy days and happy months? No, it doesn't mean that at all. It just means trends change, and trends tend to last for a long time. Years, not months. Now, people will do the same that they do in sports betting. In sports betting, they'll tell you, oh, this team has beat the spread for the last 5 out of 6 games or whatever, or, you know, playing on Monday Night Football, they're 5-0, as if it's the same players this year that the other 5 years they played on Monday Night Football. It's a totally different roster. It's a totally different opposing team. What the hell does past spread performance have to do with the way they're going to go out and play today? It doesn't have a fucking thing to do with it. Pardon my language. So people will tell you, oh, in past bear markets, this has hit this level. Now you could, you know, this is the average. This is what it's done before. It's a whole new team on the field. It's a whole new set of issues. Yeah, I don't even want to tear into that, Amelia, because that's the long cycle stuff, employment stuff. Employers are scared. They're pissing down their leg because they're hear that there's a worker shortage. So they want to hold on to everybody as long as they can. All right. They'll bite the bullet themselves for a little while. Eat at home. That's right, Cindy. And Cindy, you're looking better than ever, honey. Girl gets younger looking every time I see her. Man with a hot tamale. California girl. So just keep an eye out on the news, things like that. Are interest rates going to continue to go up? I think that they are. And the impact is going to be severe as it's already unfolding, because the worst enemy of capital markets is rising interest rates or competition for where you can put your dollar. We're coming up in a few weeks to the reset rate for the I bonds. Probably be about 5 or 6%, somewhere in there. You're not going to get the great base rate going forward unless you buy them in the next 3 weeks. Okay, hi EJ. The reason being, there was already high inflation rates imputed into the current I bonds. That base rate will continue forward for 30 years. 4 or 5%, whatever the hell it is. Next time in November, that base rate's only going to be about 1% or so, plus the inflation rate. So it's going to be a lower level. Okay, so if you have a business or something, business can set up a separate account and buy I bonds too through your company or whatever. All right, my best advice for you guys: lock in that level. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people got the max for 2020 for 2022. Lock that shit in, okay? Because you've already locked in your base rate on that. So a lot of people have thanked me. It's been very sage and sound advice on here. But are the challenges ahead? Yeah. Big challenges ahead. We got, China was down severely overnight. You got the Chinese Communist Party meetings getting underway in Beijing. You got more people pissed off in China than probably any time since the 1930s. It's not a good recipe for for peace and tranquility over there. You got this crazy fool in Russia. And I think Zelensky's pretty crazy too for Ukraine. I think he pushes a few buttons to try to push us towards some type of world conflagration here. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if, he was definitely involved in the blowing of that, damaging of that bridge. his wet dream, how you doing, Darry D, is to see the United States and Russia in direct confrontation. He's painted as a hero among a lot of people, but there's a lot of things when you start digging deep in that are problematic. Well, you know, Candy, I don't know. The money needs on this nation's treasury are unprecedented. People selling homes to grab that new equity, that's what's scary. Well, who in the hell are they going to sell to now? Homes are sticking to people like flypaper right now. Literally, the only thing moving in real estate in this area is the cockroaches. Because ain't nobody, thank you, EJ, ain't nobody in my neighborhood going to fess up a 7% mortgage. Ain't gonna happen. Or a 14% car loan, 14% car loan. The cheap money ship has sailed, and it was like crack cocaine. It hooked millions and millions and millions and millions and tens of millions of people on cheap money, and they cannot exist on anything except cheap money. Well, guess what? Cheap money has flown the coop. And we are a nation now of hothouse orchids that can't stand the cold chill of even a 7% mortgage rate. When back when I was getting into college, 18% mortgages were around. Was the housing market slow? It wasn't booming, but it was moving. And we had 42 years of declining interest rates. Did you really think that the party would last forever? The country went on a borrowing binge. Consumers went on a borrowing binge. Real estate buyers went on a borrowing binge. Unprecedented. Look at house prices up until about 1970. Hey, Slugbo. A strange... Yeah, you got a good deal, boss. You bought that Subaru at exactly the right time. And how you doing? Strange thing happened. From the 1900s to the 1950s, house prices were up a little, down a little, but they weren't rising. Because at that time, there was no cheap money. There was no government support programs, Fannie Mae's, Freddie Mac's, VA loans. There wasn't nothing. Houses were not assets. They were liabilities because they have a tag on them that is a yearly property tax plus maintenance plus insurance that has to be paid. And when times get tough, making that real estate property tax payment is hard. Well, you live in a good area then, because nothing's moving in my area. Not with 7% mortgages. It just totally shut down this area, and this, you can look at the statistics for number of closures. But as they'll tell you, real estate's all about locale anyway. So you live in a better area than you thought you lived in. Okay. But the point I want to impress on you, Catherine, is we're not done with the rise of interest rates. Okay? Because people, governments, the government of Japan, yeah, nothing moving in Las Vegas, nothing moving in Seattle, nothing moving in San Francisco. How you doing, mate? Now, as as Bloomberg had a huge article today that people and governments are staying away and institutions are staying away from the treasury market. Every week they hold an auction like the old farmer and selling the farm, right? We got a nice pig here, hey, everything's a buck. Well, they used to have to put in extra seating in the back, so many people showed up. So many people showed up. Now they're starting to fold up the seats. Yeah, are people still traveling? Yes. People are still traveling. Are they traveling to the extent? I was in Vegas and things had perceptibly, compared to when I was down there in August, it seemed a bit slower downtown. August was just insane. This time seemed a bit slower down there. I feel bad for the people here in Vancouver that bought a year ago when real estate was at the highest, and now the market is tanking, the mortgages are, and they're stuck with a high property tax. It wasn't until 1970, when the government got into the housing business, that people started to look at housing as an investment. Oh, that's nice, Candy. That's great. That's when the whole picture changed. I've told people time and time again, one of the hallmarks of the 1930s and early 40s movies was abandoned houses in towns and cities. If anybody remembers the movie A Wonderful Life with Donna Reed and Jimmy Stewart, and they're walking along and they're throwing stones trying to break the glass in the abandoned houses and stuff. Because people had to literally walk away. Right? They couldn't pay the property taxes. Oh, August in Vegas. Oh, that monsoon. That monsoon. It's one thing to be hot. It's another thing to, hey, how you doing, Ms. Lulu? It's one thing to be hot. It's another thing to have high humidity. Yep, thumbs up are appreciated. Fun metal and mist shoots, yeah. I do not recommend August in Vegas. Of course, they tell me that was an unusual year. And they're probably correct, because at the California-Nevada border, there was a huge lake there. And at times, I-15 had to be shut down at the border because it's a low-lying piece of land and it was flooded. The highway literally disappeared into a lake. People didn't know where to go. So I'm just trying to say that interest rates have a real bearing on buying and selling a home. Yeah, some people can buy for cash. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you for the pictures, honey. Sent those pictures of the beautiful bird and her beautiful dog there. Dr. Cindy, I should say. And with that comes the attachment of that property tax bill. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. Every time a bell rings, Rosie has an ultralight. How about that? So I suspect now, coming into the fall, with winter coming, if you do have the means and the cash available and the inclination to do so, there's going to be some good buys out there. But I think the retailers are going to be disappointed by the aggregate demand for the overall demand for their products coming into this season. Because in another week or so, the third quarter statements for 401ks are going to be hitting. That'll be the first time since July that people have gotten a real look at the damage that has been done. And it's going to alter some people's ideas about the future. Their spending habits. And they're going to start making some decisions about, do we really need to do this? Or do we really need to go on that cruise this year? Do we have to stay at the Wynn? Can we stay where Rosie stays down at the prison industrial complex? Let's live dangerously. Donna Reed was his aunt. That's cool. What a beautiful... I had a crush on her. That's going to be the reality of things. And just, I don't know. If you got in on the good low interest rates, good on you. Like the boss got a 0.99%, 1% rate. It's a good deal. You're not going to find, I don't know what the current rate, they'll offer some financing rates, but man, when an F-150 electric costs, $53,000 for the base model, $53,000. Now you have the additional complication today that the United States Commerce Department told the chip companies, NVIDIA, Advanced Micro Devices, Applied Materials, etc., Texas Instruments, no more high-tech chips for China. Yeah. And that's what flattened the Hong Kong and the Chinese market last night, because that was an additional layer of pain on top of an already painful deteriorating banking system, deteriorating real estate system. Hey, Mew, now they feel like they're getting shut out of the advancement on chips and things like that. Well, I'm not one to decide that. Like it or not, there's a competition. Right? And it looks like the United States is finally stepping up and saying, enough is enough. Clearly, you don't want to play by the rules. You want your currency to depreciate so it becomes cheaper to export. You now have the largest navy in the world. We see what's going on. Right. You get enough people armed to the teeth in nations, that shit's just not going to sit around and not be used. And then you got the Russian card, and then you know what? We got OPEC sticking it to us. We're cutting production 2 million barrels. Well, can you really blame them? If you have a finite resource, economics tells us that you want to maximize your profit on the production curve. You want that to last as long as possible and provide the most downstream benefits for the nation. The Saudis look at the United States, they look at Candy Smith, who says, drill, baby, drill. And they say the problem with you guys is you got this climate situation in your head, this global warming. You got the environmentalists and people. You have to weigh the future of life on Earth against your immediate need for cheap fuel. When are you going to bite the bullet? So that's why we're kind of hamstrung. That pandemic changed everything. If you buy a car, you buy a house, why don't you, you know, the cruise ship industry's done. Hey, Stella. They're starting to take those boats over and starting to scrap them over in India on the beaches and shit, cut them up. Yeah, I love cheap electric, pushing a rolling wheelchair before I ever go electric. Well, it becomes a battle of what has posterity ever done for me? Like, do we grab everything now and let them worry about it, or do we think about the future? They got us by, it's time to grab our nuts. Julie says they got us by the balls here. Sounds like we got ourselves by the balls. I don't know. Because you got to face the environmentalists. Right? Frack away, baby. No, 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 no. We cut down fracking. Drill offshore. There's tons and tons and billions of barrels of oil offshore of California. Oh, no, 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 no. So it's like California's made the tough choice that the only way that you're gonna cause real change is to give people pain at the pump. Yeah, you know, Kat is not thinking about the future. Yes. Kat, I love you. You're the most honest person in my life. I swear to God. Your honesty is compellingly refreshing. Come on, ho, Raiders. They've been doing a little bit better, Stella. Right. I'm not as cheesy on Kansas City this year. I got a real shocker in that Colts game, so I just don't understand. Okay, another country, drill for oil, we pay them. Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of a two-faced thing. Hey, Ward. Keep on pushing on. What's up, Burn tonight? I can't send them trade school and pay their own way through university. Yep, I would. You know, in the meantime, can just crush industry in lieu of. Well, that's the problem. Well, you should, honey. Tater tots. As sexy and beautiful as you are, honey. You should have been monetized with 1 subscriber. Congratulations to you. No use for any useless virtue signal. That's what we do today. Look at the way PayPal was virtue signaling. Look at us. We're going to punish people that don't toe the company line. Thank you, Jay. Learn to fix stuff. That's right. So that's the dilemma we face in this country. Is election time coming up. We want more oil. We want cheap gas. But we don't want to be the ones that are used. And plus, let's face it, guys, our strategic oil reserve is really down a lot. All right, because I think they've been trying to release oil from that to try to keep the price down. All right, why wouldn't you use it? All right. Like I said, Stella, I'm not as bullish on the Chiefs. I honestly don't even see them factoring into the playoffs this year. We want a secure border and we want our police funded appropriately. Where is the money going now, Candy Smith? The money is going to, it's all about priorities, right? Which is more important, safety and security Hey, Let It Go. How you doing, sweetie? Safety and security. All right, Eagles, quality team, man. What's up, P2E? All we do is pay more taxes. Here we have another ballot measure in the county for another 1/4% tax hike. And that's the thing they've learned. Don't push for a penny. Don't push for, keep it small, but keep it every election. Another 1/4 to fund public safety. It's like, you wonder why we got this over response now. When you have something occur, in the old days you would have one cop show up. Right now an ambulance and a fire truck has to show up, or a car fire. Now we have 15 pieces of apparatus show up. Hey, Sarita, because they can say how overtaxed we are. Look at how many calls we went out on. So it's in their interest to over-respond in emergency services and get more and more and more. I would suggest to you, to Candy Smith, that the emergency services waste a lot of money. They piss a lot of money away. And I truly believe that. I didn't believe that years ago, but I believe it now. In my lifetime, I've seen a tremendous over-response to anything that goes on now. And it's a waste of money. Huge flash mob, all armed police cutback said he won't send one out to confront hundreds. Hidalgo defended the police department. Yeah, I don't. You get what you get. The whole fire department turned out for a down bum, of course. Just like in Texas, the Uvalde shooting, the whole damn county police department was there, sheriff's department, and they didn't do a goddamn thing. But boy, they were all there, running the clock, talking about how much it cost. They got rid of the public advocates. Yeah, I know, mind blown. It's ridiculous. Yeah, there's a lot of waste in hospitals and stuff. There's a lot of waste, period, in where public money is dispensed. But I've seen over the last 20 years such a rapid increase in over-response at whatever's going on. Yeah, you get what you get, and don't pitch a fit. Exactly. You have a chance in 4 weeks, less than 4 weeks, to go vote. So make sure you exercise your right. New IRS to help you with that yearly tax form. Yeah, well, good luck hiring them. Do you think they can find 87,000 people that aren't working now or in careers that are capable enough to do the mathematical formulations and things, and to work on amortization and depreciation schedules with double declining balances, some of the year's digits, and straight line depreciation? I've said before, you're not going to get 10% of those people. That's a job where you got to work, man. There's not the skill set there. I can tell you from seeing jobs from people who apply at hospitals, their cover letters and their shit is just like a 4th grader wrote it. They're dumbing down things like organic chemistry. They had to fire the damn professor because he was too hard. A guy that taught so many years and decades. Do you want a dumb doctor or do you want a smart doctor? Because organic chemistry is the subject in college that weeds out the wannabe doctors from the will-be doctors. And everybody complained, now it's too hard. It's like when you went into nursing school and got a nursing degree before, you had to study organic chemistry. You don't have to study it anymore. We just continue to dumb down the requirements here. How about that P2E? Wait till they start dumbing down that you can take a weekend course and be an electrician. Go climb that pole and fix that shit up there. Yeah, it's 50,000 volts. Don't worry about it. Military lower. Yeah, they're lowering. You know, it's two meal, couple shakes on this. Wow. He was homeless and needed to go in. The ambulance driver didn't want to take them because the person didn't have the right insurance. God. Or you go to the hospital and you put your credit card in or whatever, and it asks you, the prompt comes up, would you like to leave a tip? for our intake clerks. Yeah, I'm just saying, Lulu, do you want a doctor that went through the rigors of the hardest academic, besides maybe particle physics and multivariable calculus and things, or do you want somebody that we're just continuously lowering the standards down? Yeah, physician assistant. How you doing, Harold? I mean, things like that should be very disturbing because it's not indicative of a society and a civilization that's moving upward. It's indicative of a society when standards start to go down. It's indicative of a society that's on the decline. Because once you start lowering the standards, where do you stop? Well, you don't need to take carbon-based organic chemistry anymore. Who cares? God, just love those cold hands. Kenneth. Hey, sugar. It's like when school systems started to award participation gold stars instead of performance gold stars. Right? And when parents stopped backing up what went on in the classroom because, well, now mom has to work as well as dad. And she gets home and it's tiring. I get it. The stresses of dual income. Maintaining the standard of living. Well, I would hope that the Hippocratic Oath supersedes all that. So, I mean, I had a phone consultation with an ophthalmologist today. Yeah, no scorekeeping in Little League. Can you imagine? It just doesn't matter anymore. Just being there is the big deal. Well, I can tell you they keep score in Japan and Taiwan. And they don't give gold stars for participating. Right? Because they know that over the long run that they're hurting their society by lowering standards down. I want a doctor good in Western meds and Eastern meds. Well, I don't know. You know, I spent a lot of time in Asia. And most of the doctors that I met and interacted with over there, and my wife at that time being a physician and stuff, they all gravitated towards Western medicine. I worked, and you'd best believe I went up to this and raised hell even though I slept. Yeah. Well, of course, you cared, right? But when you have a parent that comes in now that used to come in when I was on a long-term substitute, and I'd discuss what's going on, and the parent would say to me, well, school never did nothing for me. You're the teacher, that's your job. How incentivized are you to really give it 100% when you show up? And they finally starting to tell the truth now. why a lot of teachers, and Slugbug, I hope you're in the chat because you're in the teaching profession. A lot of teachers are just saying it's the lack of respect that we get. That's the main thing. It's not the money. It's not being respected. How you doing, Alvin? We're not getting the respect that we deserve. And I concur. I don't think that they do, Miss Lulu, because, you know, having an Asian doctor wife and, you know, having gone through all that, they just see the outcomes that come from Western medicine and, you know, diagnostics and things like that. I'm saying some people have got really good results with herbs and Chinese medicine. Yeah, the shop too. Just ridiculous shit, Amelia. Like I said, I never felt uncomfortable being transgender until the last 2 years. And I've railed against all the bullshit of the LGBTQRSTUVWXYZ community. And I'm glad in places like Florida they've stood up, in Texas, and said, you know what, this isn't right, that this is on a grade school agenda, kindergarten. Take your genderbread doll and stuff it up your ass. 100% correct. Kids on hormone therapy at young ages and bullshit. Yeah, Sarita, I opened an electronics book of, you know, high school electronics book in Indiana, and my God, the stuff that these kids are studying, radios and tubes and Ohm's law and designing circuits with resistors and capacitance and chokes, and it's unbelievable. Bobby's like, oh, I never went to college. I said, bro, you know as much as you know more than a college educated person knows today with your high school education. I mean, what did Kent State ever do for the boss? The Kent State Golden Flash. That's great, and he is only worried about what bring him. He sure doesn't need it. That's what I'm saying, Candy Smith. Well, that's what I'm saying, Ms. Lulu. If it helps, then use whatever works. That's my overarching answer: is use what works. Red Bull. Yeah, but Prince, we didn't dare say that because, you know, college was perceived as an elite thing. How do you pull back from the edge? You don't. You fall over the side, and the survivors that are there crawl out of the pit and learn the lessons and get on with life. I'm shocked every day about how the kids address the adult staff. That's what I'm saying, Slugbug. Teachers are finally coming out and admitting the reason that they're more and more are saying it's just a lack of respect. I don't blame him. Sensitivity. All that shit needs to be thrown out. So I'm not, you know, I stand on my own and apart from that community. And that's for damn sure. Let's get out to Sebastopol a bit tonight. But let me be perfectly clear, Ms. Lulu. I want you to get every bit of relief and care that you can get in life. Yeah, if you're not reinforced at home, then there's nothing a teacher's going to do. You know, if somebody's not caring if the homework is done, or, you know, if the attitude is, who gives a damn, right? I'm I dreaded when my parents would go to conference day because I knew I was the bad egg. Well, it's not. It's I don't know. It's almost uncommon sense these days, sugar. That's what concerns me. You know what evaluative ability does a 7-year-old, a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old, a 16-year-old know about the path of life? And to just go ahead and say, yeah, start on those hormones or whatever, and then fuck up the rest of your life? Really? I say, when you're 18, you do what the hell you want to do. How you doing, Amanda? How you doing? You can dye your hair pink. You can wear a skirt. You can do whatever the hell you want, but you ain't gonna take any. You ain't gonna be on no hormones. Guarantee fucking to you. Because the way you feel at 18 is going to be dramatically different than the way you feel at 12 and 14. They shut down that gender clinic in England because it became a mill for disaster. They were pushing people through without counseling and bullshit. Triple the number of females that are showing up with gender issues than 10 years ago. Bullshit. Bullshit. I give that a big fuck you. Save those kids. Hey, how you doing, June? Good to see you. Thank God some people started stepping forward. Fight with people in my community. Oh, you're just a gatekeeper. Goddamn right, I'm a gatekeeper. When you're 18, you got the right to fuck up your own life, not before. So, I don't even recognize this trans community anymore. It's all just self-interest, selfish bullshit. Tavistock, yeah. Tavistock, yeah. That was it. I'm so glad that the National Health Service shut that fucking place down. I'm not real popular within the large segment of the community, but I could care less. I'm not in it to be a popularity contest. Right is right, and it'll always be right. It's amazing. You have to get permission to get a tattoo, but you can go ahead, get yourself fitted up on hormones, and if your parents don't agree, well, they're unfit parents, like in LA, and the kid should be taken away from them. And the girl ends up throwing herself in front of a train. one person. I'm like, well, okay, what's the number then that we get worried? 10 kids have to off themselves? 30? When do we say we got a problem, Houston? That parents, that Jazz Jennings, that's the one that started really leading shit down a bad path. And I'm going to just come out on the record now and say I don't think that person's going to have a good outcome. Psychological problems manifest themselves one way or the other. Social media has been nothing short of a disaster. They may find their way there, Sarita. They may get out in the work world and say, you know what? I'm going to get into junior college and get something going on. Yeah, they wanted detention. Well, they got the attention, and now they've got that to deal with. I wish that kid nothing but the best, trust me. Hello, Ophelia. Never seen a community that changed so much into just outright total selfishness. Ooh, look at that marine layer up there. Yeah. 58 degrees. Woo! Well, you're sweet, Ms. Lulu. You know what? But you come from an era like I do of common sense and understanding that below the age of 18, a kid knows nothing. So we protect them at great cost to ourselves. The pain, the yelling, the screaming, sometimes the physicality, the leaving, the running away. We risk that because we give a shit. But now it's all about the path of least resistance. Yeah, you be you, whatever the hell that is. What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, well, today I feel like an avocado. And they got all these fellow traveler adults that just encourage them, lead them on, pat them on the head, send them down the road to disaster. There's going to be a hell of a lot of lawsuits coming up, I'll tell you that. There is going to be a shitload of lawsuits. They're already here. Of kids that are going to be suing because they're, well, fucked up. And they're going to have great cases. That's what I'm saying. It's not just big business. It's special interest groups, the enlightened among us, that would sell their soul for $1 or expanded funding. Under cover of being caring. Really? But I think, people say, well, why aren't you on Twitch? You were making headway. Because Twitch doesn't save streams. There's no point to it. Here's a persimmon tree. It's a waste of time. Yeah, hedonistic pair. You got the deal. You understand. Well, I tell you, Welsh Boo, I already feel the backlash on me as a trans person. When I go into places and live stream and TikTok, and I have people come in and they see that the drag queens are reading books to kids, and they're like, "Oh, did you stay away from kids today or whatever?" My God. Yeah, that's it, sugar. Oh, this is the Goodwill. Yeah, we're kind of moving out that way, Diane. Good to see you tonight. How you doing? We're doing a little Sebastopol walk tonight. Halloweenie. Yeah, let kids be kids, but don't let kids be adults. That's great. Be proud of her. Yeah, I wish my van had better lights. Here's the damn, are they still open? I don't know. There was a lot of places closed on Monday. King Falafel. They must be closed on Monday. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I don't know if restaurants have ever taken off for Colombo Day before. Did you like that, Diane? Oh, that high top camper van is still over there. Well, I just say, what's the point of bringing drag queens in to read books to kids? I mean, do we really need to set up some type of psychological questioning in a kid's mind? Like, what the hell is this? Man, I've never eaten at a Cracker Barrel. Yeah, we're coming up to the Whole Foods in the slice of life. Ooh, what's going on in here? Oh, it's a hair salon. Here's the park. I don't think these things are open nighttime. Damn, it's open. All right, guys, I'm gonna pee for a second. Let me be back in a second. Yeah, they had hand sanitizer in there. That's what they had. Wash your hands. Penal code. What's up, Bianca? How you doing, babe? Our lovely Bianca. It's chilly tonight. Gonna have to start dressing warm. Man, it gets dark early now, doesn't it? Shimei, we're right in the blue hour. Hey, Jerry. Here's Diane's slice of life. Shimei loves the blue hour. We move from the golden to the blue hour. Hey, Peach. I gotta wait. This is dangerous to cross here. I think I'm gonna have to cross up here. Oh. Yeah, Exorcist is what they call a controlled release movie. Oh. It's like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer or Frosty the Snowman. Right. Very limited releases. Mini pumpkins. I gotta get Bobby's gonna take me to the pumpkin patch on Thursday. Here's the Whole Foods. Yeah, Screaming Mimi's, right? I don't know if I ever had ice cream from there. It was like kind of like out of my budgetary range. Like $8 a scoop or something like that. Oh. Oh, it's a nice town, Noreen. You'd like it here a lot. How you doing, Captain? Kurgan, rather. Let me put this away for a minute. Whole body. Hey, Blinky. See, Bianca, they have this whole body is like a separate part of Whole Foods. I've never been much on scary movies either, June. Yeah, it's ridiculously expensive to live here. Here's Slice of Life. $3 to $3:30. The kitchen's closed. That's smart. Two biggins. Chocolatiers. Let's see if anybody's doing it up for Halloween on Main Street, huh? This weekend we got to put up some more gear. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, this is a very nice place. Yeah, you like that coffee? It looked like a space age coffee place. This was a broker here. This was a real estate broker here. This is, yeah, the Great Pumpkin. This is a place Diane would love to live here because of all the vegetarian and all the hoity-toity yogas and touchy-feely bullshit that they do. It's a Sebastopol gassy grandma. Environmental wellness. Gassy grandma. Oh. That just doesn't look real comfortable, you know? You gotta sit so far back. Does that look like a comfortable seating arrangement, Blinky? Yeah, I got a lot of more Halloween to put up. But I enjoy doing it slowly. Did they forget to close the door here or what? Tea, elixirs, food, music, yoga. What the hell? Is anybody even around? It's weird. This is right up Diane's alley. Bone broth till we hit that. Yun. That doesn't surprise me, Diane. You're probably used to having your legs up in the air. Communist tea table. Sitting back there in the corner. Diane's legs in the air. Ah, shit. Life is good. Yeah, they're sitting there in the corner. That's an expensive restaurant. I don't know how you're gonna make money on that deal. Lucky Roots. Well, she said she's good at yoga. It's all the cookies. Bianca. Oh, shit. Get them legs up in the traps, baby. Rosy cappuccino. Well, you know, sugarcane, you can start reversing that. Just start walking like I do in the morning. Take that morning walk. Takes a little break. Long gone are those days of laughter and ease. Since the pandemic, it's still tough to fill the seats at most indoor restaurants. Don't see too much of the Halloween here. No, I don't think you should stand on your head, but walking is a good start. Yeah, this town is perfect for Diane. Perfect for her. She'd be in all these little shops. Illy beanie, chilly beanie, the spirits are about to speak. Are they friendly? I don't know, Rock. A bookstore. The eye of a killer. Looks like a wanted poster. Right. This looks like the kind of guy you want to check under the floorboards of his house. Not seeing a lot of Halloweenie stuff around here. Zen Fest. Handcrafted gifts and goodies. Maybe we should go to the Zen Fest. You know what I mean, Jerry? You start prying up a few floorboards, right? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. What the hell was this? After 49 years, People's Music will be shutting its doors. Wow, 49 years. Look at all this. Best of the North Bay. Wow. Legendary. Definitely look under the floorboards. How you doing, P. Carver? Here's where y'all do the crystals.
Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Like I said, this town is like perfectly made for Diane, right? She could take a Saturday and just hang out up here, slap skin with the locals, them legs in the air, do a little yoga. Oh, yeah. Gee, Rock, want to see me pull a dick out of my pants? Drizzle, drazzle, drazzle, drum. Time for this one to come home. We must go see Professor Whoopi. I don't know, Tennessee. Right, Chumley. It's like this place is open or not. I don't know. Sonoma Club Creep. Sliced ham, turkey, bacon, lettuce, tomato, pesto, aioli, and pepper jack cheese. Annalie crepe. Sliced tri-tip. That sounds pretty good. But I don't know about paying $18 for lunch. Sunshine Cafe. Ooh. Here's what Bianca likes. Coffee roasters. Retrograde. $17.99 for lunch. Ooh, ooh. Get them legs up in the traps, baby. Watch them do the throwdown. Wig snatchers, that's what you should say. You need something catchy that people say, oh, wow, they got that wig shop, Wig Snatchers. Strange name. Let's go over there and check it out. Well, we're having fun tonight. We were on quick creeper alert. Okay, that person went across the street. Yeah, this is cool. Imagine having a waist that small. Oh. Nancy Pelosi. Oh shit, what was this place? Hey Barry, maybe I need to have a small office somewhere. Right? Rosie O'Kelly Incorporated. We're no worse than anyone else. Tell us what you need to do. This place closed down. This was all like thrift bullshit. Wow, it has not been kind to Main Street here. Yeah, don't tell me shit's getting better. Look at this. The Thai restaurant's gone. I'd like to be a librarian. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's see if we can cross over. All the bums hang out over at the train station. I'd be too hard-nosed, Anton Smith, like in banking. The answer is always no. Right? Oh. Yeah, I know that, Dave. I've seen it out here. Everybody go to the library. What a fun night tonight. It's been a great stream. Don't usually have that on Monday nights. There's the Hop Monk Tavern. Quiet over there. Yeah, Diane's all about. You ought to buy a place up here, Diane. Use all your AT&T money. Hey, Desert. Fun night of chooching around. Ooh, 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 ooh. Look, if you say a business loan, it's not going to come in any less than 9-12%, something like that. Ooh. But I'm not the person to get a loan from. A Rose, no. Oh, okay. All right, Cindy. Yeah. Don Adams. All right, Chumley. Now hiring. This place hasn't moved a bit. The only thing moving around here is cockroaches. This place closed. Ooh. It's quite scary when you see the long run of things and you remember from years, over years. You take your memory back to 10 years ago and you compare it to today. Yeah, there you go. Well, this is supposed to be fun, right, Candy? We just have a little lighthearted, little bit of wordsmithing, a little bit of fun night in Sebastopol, just hanging out. Nobody gets hurt.
Wait. Bodega Avenue. One side is on the clock.
Why can't you wear a skirt? I don't have a skirt suit. Ooh. I don't know if there's anything. Yeah, I guess we'll continue to go. I don't know. Yeah, the apples. There's only one processor left now. How you doing, Judy? Nice to see you, honey. Judy's gearing up for the divisional playoffs. Oh, ooh. Wow, EJ. Ooh, 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 ooh. Getting ready to put Christmas up, I guess. Either that or she's shoplifting. How you doing, Charlotte? Oh, you're gonna make Mattress Mac very unhappy. Shit in there. Oh wow, I wonder if Bird saw this place. Records and vintage. I'm doing good, Charlotte, thank you. Doing pretty good. It's nice to be able to go out in the evening and walk the streets. Ooh. I like the 1930s Halloween decor. Ooh, 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 ooh. The Lonely Bar. Open every day, 1 p.m. to 2 a.m. Hey, Icy. Yes, I've been to North Carolina. Huh? Yep. Yeah, Jerry, I was a little down for about 12.2 hours, and I don't stay down though. I don't yield to germs. Alright, well this was fun tonight. Let's go back over down, we'll go down Bodega Avenue, aka Highway 12. We'll have to keep an eye on the fall retailing season. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, it's a nice night to be out here tonight. It's not too cold, and we've got the Hunter Moon is going to be coming up, the last night of the full Hunter Moon. I think I see the moon rise over there, or that's still the sun setting in the west. I'm kind of excited about the full moon tonight. I wear heels about once a year. Sometimes when I'm doing TikTok videos, I'll wear heels. They do nice things for my legs. Ooh, 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 ooh. They call that the hunter's moon. I think the harvest moon was in late September. I don't know, or September. Do-do-do-do-do. I have a little fillet to cook up with some peas tonight. Nice, Diane. It's 62 on the main streets of Sebastopol. Shemai's going to tell me what it is on the main streets of Lawrenceville, New Jersey. Yeah, I'm waiting for the moon to come up. It's going to be huge coming up. Got my jeans on. I never wear jeans, right? Hey, hey, everybody. Oh, very comfortable tonight. Jasper's. The town looks like an evil curse has descended upon it. You can feel it in the air. Like a scene from The Exorcist. You just need somebody standing under that light pole. Doot 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 doot. Woodbine Avenue, baby. Life on Woodbine Avenue. Oh, well, thank you, Jerry. You're sweet. Always so sweet. You're screaming Mimi's, no line. Wow. Like what the series hell. Exorcist 3. I had enough at age 14 of Exorcist 1. That was it for me. Hey, Keezy. Hard to believe they're still keeping people outside. 2 years later, you still can't go inside. They may never open inside again. What the hell's going on over here? Yeah, where's your mask? What is this? Mimi's Express. I guess you can order right here. Ice cream pies. Yeah. They got 2 windows. What's the score on the Chiefs Raiders? It was like 17-0, like 5 minutes into the game or something. Oh. Great night in Sebastopol. Good stream tonight too. Time to go home and feed the machine. Okay, so all of a sudden, Stella, Chiefs got into the game and the Raiders are reverting to form, huh? You may not catch that one, honey. I don't know. Oh, ooh. I don't know. I think he got a little bit playboy. Once a quarterback gets in the NFL a couple years, they tend to do like a Lamar Jackson. And he's one of the ones that's rising up again. And that was a big turning point game for... They'll probably run the table for the rest of the season. Man, you can smell this goodwill outside. Oh, y'all make me like a fat little bastard. 168. Oh, yeah, he looked good last night. He's trying to get that big contract money. Go to the cooking area. What cooking area? Oops. Looks like I took the stem off of the apple. What are you talking about, Kit and Kat? The Soylent Green area or what? Where they're processing people? Yeah, I couldn't believe it pulled that. Here comes Batman. Cooking area. Oh, okay, it's not open. I'm Batman. Who are you? I'm Batman. Shit like that scares the hell out of you in this town. Like, what the serious hell? Grab your balls. I remember when this place was underwater years ago. It can flood out here bad. The damage here was incredible. Yeah, can you believe that Batmobile? I feel like a dick riding around in a Batmobile. I think I'd like a nice Cadillac instead. So I could go down riding the freeway of love. Little rascals getting the miles. You gotta worry now every time you hit the road. Is this gonna be the one? Is this gonna be the big one? And then we have to make a go of Cupcake. Our fearless Cupcake. No, I don't want to bring my pepper spray out here. I might really spray somebody just for the hell of it, you know. Tempted to get one of these fruitcakes out here. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Goodbye, Dianeville. They should rename this Dianeville. She loves coming out here. This is her kind of town. Yeah, I got Nightbots giving you a Halloween dealio there. Seasonally appropriate. Also holiday shopping. Don't forget, if you're holiday shopping, please use my links. Really helps the channel. It doesn't cost a penny more. And it's very sweet. Yeah, Healdsburg is beautiful. I just wish I could get signal up there. I might try taking the other phone up and doing a live stream. Maybe Boost Mobile has a better signal. I don't know. We could go up and try it. I mean, I get like a tiny little bit of data. I don't know. Might be worth a try. There's this freak ass motel over here. These pricks. This ain't a normal town, guys. This is there's a lot of there's a lot of gassy grandmas and left-wing violent activists and holdovers from the 60s. They just want to tax the shit out of you around here. But ask them if you want to. Ask them if you can put up a low-income Section 8 high-rise out there. Oh my God! Look at that moon coming up tonight. Woo! Look at that! Wow! Look at that moon. It's red and it's beautiful. Wow! Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that ghastly moon coming up tonight. The Hunter moon. The Hunter Biden moon. Moon over Miami, baby. That moon is beautiful tonight. Keep your eye on the road, Rosie. Yeah, the Sebastopol's the town where the 70s, the 60s, where time stood still in 1969. That's the deal. And that moon is beautiful tonight. Let's see if we can catch that baby over there. Yeah, look at that. Woo! It's going to be a nice crescent moon for Halloween. Look at that beautiful moon tonight. Wowee. It's a red moon that bears ill tidings. Hey, Eckhart. Yeah. Think about the future. We've been ratted out, boys. It's hard to get a good shot of that moon. We got trees here. Good night for blanket on the ground. Things are going to be savage in the hood tonight. Look at that moon. That shit is savage. Look at that moon. That moon is a real freak show right there. That thing. James, where's your romance? You made yourself a star, June. That moon is moving too. That moon is really moving. It lost some of its red. Remember we watched the eclipse? And I'm like, where in the hell is it? It was right in the sky, but it was so dark red, you couldn't even see it. James, you just got to learn to appreciate great music. Somebody that's the country music star of the year, female, you got to have a lot of admiration for it. Just saying, bro. That's a hell of a moon up there, man. That is a hell of a moon. Shine on, Hunter moon. Do-do-do-do. Shine on, Hunter moon, for me and my gal. Better enjoy that moon. We're going to have that nice slivery crescent moon for Halloween. big and fat in the sky there. Yeah, the storefronts are nice. Look at that big old moon. That moon is the star of the show tonight. Well, I'll tell you what, June, they had to grab their balls and get in there and go. Look at that. That's great, Crow. La Luna, La Luna, La Luna. La Luna, she is beautiful. La Luna. And then we're back in the hood. It all crashes down again. That's it. It all crashes down to earth again. The romance is gone. You like that rap, Jerry? That's cool. Hey man, if you like it and you dig it, then it's your world. I just asked a very good question. Who killed Motown? We need to have a Motown revival. Robin Bunny Buns. How you doing, honey? Still waiting that picture. Can you send me a bikini pic with those nice buns? Featured New York styling. No, I don't think disco. Motown was right there hand in hand, man. I guess rap killed it. I don't know. Hey, Morning Dove. Brought you another winner, buddy. Let's see. Look at how dark it is here. Is this not ridiculous? You can't even find your own damn driveway here. All this work I did today. I trimmed that bush of doom, and you guys see my little shorty today? There we go. I say grab your nuts. Yeah, I tell you what, it had real meaning. It was the most listenable music of all. Oh man. Thick is good. This is 2020, Robin. I wish I was thick on my backside. But I've got an athletic build. Why in the hell isn't this thing going on? Shit. It's all laser removed, honey. Smooth as a baby's bottom. Hey, hey, what's the matter with the do-do-do? Come and get your love. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Disco Duck killed Disco. Oh good, my laundry's still running. Damn it, I had to take out all that wet shit. Is it drying? Yeah, because the power went off during the cycle. Do 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 do. Let's see, we've thawed out our meat's ready to go. Let's see what the bird is the word. Hello, Blackbird. Hey, hey, what's the matter with the doo-doo-doo? Ooh, ooh, come. Why in the hell is this on? Son of a bitch, this has been on all night? Yep. God. Oh, well. But that cost some money. Do 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 do. Oh, oh, oh. Come and get your love. Why isn't this thing coming out? Do 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 do. Let's see what's going on here. Yes, we got the spinning wheel of doom. Yeah, we got the spinning wheel of doom. Let me get some light going. How was your day, Blackbird? Very good. I think tomorrow night we're going to use up the last of the eggplant. Oh wow, they blink. Didn't know that. That's cool. Darn things blink. Look at that. Pretty cool. Okay, let me go get plugged in. See if Blackbird knows that record store out in Sebastopol. Out there. How do these jeans look? Pretty good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do 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 do. Damn, this computer was on all night. Shit, junk in the trunk. Little bit. That's what they call me, little bit. Hey, hey, what's do 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 do? A couple minutes just to get organized here. Let's see. Come and get your love. I got a little bit of a fillet tonight to cook, which I think will be kind of delicious. Thank you to the boss and Janet. Let's see. Let's see what the score is here. I put in Raiders and it says Raiders fight. Ooh, 24 to 23. Cheapers. Yeah, but he came late, so I was tired. I had to do work on Sunday morning, so. I would have liked to have stayed up at, you know. Yeah, I don't know if the tent, I mean, I think the tent is more flexible now, to tell you the truth, Robin. I think it's more flexible now, and it, you know, before it was all rigid, now it's tied at the corners. As long as these four corners stay up, then it's going to be really hard to bring this tent down. You might bring down a section of it temporarily, but it's going to be hard to bring it down. Right. Enjoy the moon tonight, please. Blackbird. Big beautiful moon tonight out there. What? It's the full hunter moon tonight. Oh yeah. I was coming in from Sebastopol.
Oh, nice.
Have you gone to that new record shop in Sebastopol on Main Street? Check it out. Just opened up.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
I know you ride your bike out there.
I went to the other record store today on college.
Yeah.
It was closed.
Yeah, but Columbus Day, I guess, was ridiculous.
Yeah, I went to the college because somebody said had a pallet. They said it was over anyway, but I wanted to see it. I got there. So it went to the National Guard thing, right? And you know how they have a tank inside. So this guy was cleaning up. I talked to him for like half an hour. He was telling me, oh, I used to drive a tape like this, and he did. So we cleaned it up. So that was kind of good. He said you can drink your beer off.
Yeah, that's a National Guard. They went over to, they were in Iraq and stuff. Yeah.
He said that it's good because they go to Guernsville and stuff for the flies.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Thank you. Enjoy the decorations. That's great. So yeah, I was asking.
Are you hungry?
I was asking Blackbird if he's been to the new record store out in Sebastopol out there. Do 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 do. Yeah, Columbo Day, right? Decorations are coming along. We got a long way to go. Yeah, I don't know what number 2 heating oil is right now. Cheers, everybody. Let's see what number 2 heating fuel is, New York. KC just pulled ahead 30 to 23. Let's see. Number 2 fuel oil price. Today. Oh, it's hard to even get. What the fuck is it? Oil price tracker, all-time fuel. Let's see what this is. $3.30. That's July. $3.34 a gallon. That's some real money. It's not nice. I don't like it when people, the smell of wood burning. Thank you, June. Yeah, it's a continuous smell. It just reminds me when the Great Santa Rosa fire, and just the smell of just that everything burned up. You have to change the way you eat, your diet. You got to modify. Look at the way that people stretched a buck during the tough times, the Depression era cooking. Like, I think oatmeal's a really good value. I don't like oatmeal. On a chilly, damp fall, winter day, it's wonderful. Yes, Dave. I have videos of the police pulling me over in Illinois. Yeah, you get creative. I mean, shit. Look at videos of Appalachia. People having dandelion festivals and dandelion pie. Enjoying the hell out of it. Too many mouths to feed in the world. People really knew how to stretch a buck. Hey, Darla. We'll set up the fire pit. I think pork is a good deal. Once in a while, like the boss says, you can find pork chops at Safeway, 99 cents a pound. You just got to monitor that stuff. Baby Socks! Why is Baby Socks watching me? Baby Socks! They're watching me like they want to eat me. I don't like the way they're looking at me tonight. Remember, every shortage contains the seeds of its own ultimate destruction. If there's money to be made, people will be raising chickens in New York City penthouses, okay? Never underestimate human ingenuity when there's a buck to be made. No shit, Jared. There'll be chickens coming out of every orifice of your body. What's not so easy to replace is things like oil, crude oil. Two chickens in every pot. Chicken is always very versatile. Yeah, if the cats were big enough, I would definitely be on the menu. For sure. I've got some meat on me. Chickens up and down this place. Nice. I mean, look at, I had 7 tomato plants. I pulled one of them. I had 6, and look at all the sauce I put up. And I mean, you can do it up. Plant yourself some fruit trees, some nut trees. Yeah, that was Hoover. Get yourself some harvest. When I'm finally settled and not doing much, then I'll be a homesteader in the back. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I thought chickens only made noise in the morning. The damn things crow all the thing. No, I got a bit of a belly. Not too bad. A nice one. Ooh, 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 ooh. Baby Socks keeps looking at me like Baby Socks wants to do it up with me or something. I don't know. It's worrisome. Do 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 do. Oh, we're $6.29 a gallon. We peaked at $6.69 last week. Hey, Mandy. And for some reason, took it down fast. I was looking up all your present lists, quite interesting, a lot you never heard about. Well, you get some good wins, you got some bad wins. Never a dull moment. He takes them. What's he do with them? Kill them up? Look, I'm gonna be eating up that chicken. I'm gonna be doing it up, man. I might be eating crow. I wonder what the hell are crow? Franklin Pierce. Some good shit happened under Franklin Pierce. Hey, Scottish, how you doing? You can be my kitty cat every night, Timothy. Hey, Matt and Eric, how are you? Hope you're doing well. And Sissy? Give Sissy a big hug for me. Alright, just for you, Scottish Dave. Let's see what, let's look this up for Scottish Dave here. Since Scottish Dave is suddenly enamored with American presidents now, let's do it up. Franklin Pierce, the 14th president, achievements as president. Let's do it up, Dave. Once in the White House, Pierce backed the Kansas-Nebraska Act of 1854, which overturned the Missouri Compromise. The act repealed the prohibition against slavery in territories and allowed territories to decide if they wanted slavery. Well, that ain't real good. Major events in the life of Pierce. In 1853, Commodore Perry opens Japan for trade. Additional land acquired from Mexico. Discussions on acquiring Alaska were initiated. How about that? And that was done under President Lincoln. Seward's Folly. Do 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 do. At his inauguration, Pierce was the youngest president ever. He was 48 years old. His greatest success was in the Gadsden Purchase. U.S. forces attacked Nicaragua. First president born in New Hampshire. First president born in the 19th century. Only president to affirm rather than swear the oath of office. Only elected president who sought but did not receive nomination. Whatever the hell that is. Alright, I'm bored. That was short, sweet, and to the point. So there you go, Dave. We do make history come alive here for sure. Alright? You like reading about America? It's a rough and tumble country, Scottish Dave. Not all of the history is glorious, but all the true history is finally being told today, a lot of it. I would suggest everybody get two versions of history. Read the standard version and then read A People's History of America, which is written from a very left perspective. Yeah, Pierce Law School, that's right. Yeah, Pierce Law School is, I've heard of that. If you want to be a patent attorney, that's the place to go to. What's up, Cheryl? Ooh, 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 ooh. That's the way to do it up. Yeah, I heard of Pierce Law School. They're one of the most prestigious for patent law in America, which pays quite well. When you have to go to court and represent Intel, and you're always on the company payroll for $200 to $1,000 an hour, billing out. You build this for lunch? Yeah, we, a little lunch, we're talking the case, yeah, I thought, we're doing business. Wow. I'll knock a quarter off of it, okay, then don't worry about it. Are we gonna win? It's in the bag. Good night, Julie. Very well known. Other schools have taken on that career. Franklin was the one that, yeah, patent law. It's a very important, and as technology and things advance, if you have an engineering degree, it's almost critical to have that to be considered for admission to law school with a specialization in patent law. You almost need an engineering degree for that. So it makes it a very brainy section of law, especially if you're a courtroom litigator, which is the law I would have gone in to be a litigator. I would love to stand in court and regale with stories and ooh, ooh. Usually if Cheryl's like my ex-sister-in-law, whenever she would eat something at a restaurant that she didn't like, she'd say, that was interesting. Go down to Crystal City sometime to the patent office, Crystal City, Virginia. It's big time. I had a patent search done once. I can't remember what the hell it was. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, the Halloween decor is doing good. Yeah, she did that. She was a really big Italian girl. She loved me. It's like I should have married you and not your brother. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's do it up. Tools of the trade, Cheryl S. Learn to love it. I like it when I can instruct Cheryl S. in the fine art of cookery. Teach her a few things, spices, technique, stuff like that. We don't get mail on Columbo Day. Get your love. You tell Gordon Ramsay to kiss my lily white butt. That's all I got to say. Oh, oh, oh. The hell got on me? I hope that's not some kind of joy juice or something. I guess it's water. I don't know. Ooh, ooh, what's the matter? Do, 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 do. By the way, your support is always appreciated as we're coming into holiday time. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, let's keep moving. grooving. Gotta keep on moving, gotta keep on grooving. Tomorrow I gotta do all the back landscaping work. Ugh, I'm dreading that. I was exhausted from the front today. Gordon Ramsay, you can bite my bird, bro. For every family you insulted with their restaurants, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. All he could say was, bloody hell. Bloody hell, what is this? Say, here you go, Gordon, what's this? Yeah, Bianca's back. I don't know what the hell I got on me here. I hope it goes away. Looks like a constellation or a fucked up pumpkin face, something on there. What is it, a constellation? I don't know. I'm in a mood tonight, Bianca. Next time I'm down in Vegas in early November, you best believe I'm going to go to that punk's restaurant. Come and get your love. I have a thing to say to that punk. Like, really, bro? Cheryl's like, oh, but I like Gordon Ramsay. He's so nice. I say, Cheryl S., you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Get your, I love all of my decor. Hey, hey. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, thank you, Shimei. Yeah, any shopping you're doing this year, it's really appreciated. Let's sweat the onions a little bit. We got one of these little fillets from Boston Janet's. So we'll be doing it up with that tonight. Remember, you can pepper your meat, but you can't salt it, okay? Ooh. We're sauteing some onions. Move around. I'll tell you, I could teach Gordon Ramsay a thing or three about rustic cooking. Oh, bloody hell. What the hell are you doing? What kind of knife is that? It's a knife that works, mate. Keep fucking with me. Dipshit. I like your style, Rosie. You can work in my kitchen anytime. Are you daft, man? You think I work in your kitchen? Kitchen nightmares. Yeah, all he did was specialize in just insulting people. That was it. He made people feel like shit. Poor slobs with fish and chip chops on the Brighton had him in tears. I'd bloody jump out the window if I wasn't on the first floor. Like, whoa. Bloody hell. All for the show, right, Gordon? You mealy mouth mofo. I'd say, come on to Baltimore, man. Bring that freaking show over there and see how it goes. Punk. Walk into Leon's pig pen, you won't walk out with your sack, man. I'll tell you that. Start messing with the brothers. Tell them their barbecue ain't all that. Good luck. They'll fix you up on Green Mountain Avenue, man. They will punk your ass, put you in a dress, and put you on Green Mountain Avenue. You'll learn what life's like in Baltimore. Bring that show to Baltimore. They'll fix your ass up over there. Have you in with the boys in lockup, the Maryland 10. I'd be like, oh wow, this is really delicious. Yeah, right, dude. I thought you'd see it our way. You honestly think Gordon Ramsay's going to do better than this dish? Really? This is a $40 restaurant entree right here. But I'll pretty it up for the plate. Ooh. Bloody hell. What are you doing? Y'all get punked by these lights or what? Alright, it's time to commence to eat. Get that on the plate. Oh, what a nice medley tonight. Slice up a little tomato there. Brother, you got a feast. I'll tell you, Ramsey, you say one negative word about my dish, brother, I don't even want to be you. We'll have one of Gordon's $28 hamburgers. What the hell's wrong with that presentation? You punk. That. Hot, steaming. Not like that starfish you serve up. Grill marks. You can take those grill marks and stick them where the starfish don't shine, baby. Grill marks. Everybody knows the best steaks are cooked in a pan, not on a grill. Alright, there we go. Grill marks. I got your grill marks right here. Here you go, Gordon. You want grill marks? I got your grill marks. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Mmm. Mmm, mmm. Nice little fillet. Cooked beautifully. Super tender. Absolutely delicious. Yeah, you check Anthony Bourdain said the only way to cook a steak is in a pan. All right. How you doing, Morgan? Grill mark. Yeah, I got your grill marks, dude, right here. Ooh, final 30-29. Chiefs 30, Raiders 29. Holy hell. They're crying in their beer again. Thank you, Deborah. Good evening, Morgan. I hope you're well. Delicious feed tonight. Night, EJ. Sharon, I'm going to be getting all that stuff out, honey. Trust me. We save everything here. Go blow a bowl there, Bianca. You and Diane with her pound of weed a week. That guy said one word about my food. I say, who appointed you to bloody queen? Your Michelin stars or starfish. That's all I think. Cindy, trust me. I'm a lot nicer than Gordon Ramsay is to people. Just saying. I don't know if you've seen the real unedited versions. Don't need any sauce. I mean, I'm a nice person, but I don't like the contemptible way he going after people. It's stuck in my craw. And then people go down to his restaurant and they eat and they're like, oh, the burger was terrible. So I'm going to go to Vegas and I'm going to review his restaurant. It's going to be a YouTube sensation. Doesn't matter. He's responsible for everything that goes on in that kitchen. Just like he tells the poor guy from New Jersey that's struggling to make a go of his Italian restaurant. I only make the sauce. Well, you're responsible, mate. You don't want to cook a fillet too much. That's what keeps it tender and delicious. Fourth quarter was eventful. Yeah, I'll check it out, Stella. I don't know what the line was on that. Anyway. Well, they've got Giada De Laurentiis has her place. Bobby Flay has a restaurant, right? So I don't know what Giada De Laurentiis serves up. I wouldn't turn it down if she was on the plate. They talk to you worse than Gordon. What did they want you to do? I mean, you can either deal or you can't, right? Martha Stewart has a restaurant down there. You know, I sent her a Christmas card when she was in West Virginia lockup. That's going to leave a mark, that one. I told Missy Jen we should really think about Martha down there in lockup. And we sent her the picture of Jen and I in our elf outfits with our big boobs. And, you know, we never heard anything. She opened up a place in Paris. It's all right. We'll get it squared away. So what does her menu look like? We'll look it up in a minute. see what they do. Let's see. Let's see. Martha Stewart, Turkey Gobbler Hill. Martha Stewart, Las Vegas. I thought it would cheer her up to get the card, you know. Some big triple D's in her face. Let's see, the Bedford by Martha Stewart. She's smiling in the kitchen the first and the last time she ever went into the kitchen. Reserve a table. Alright, it's the Bedford. I'll be the judge of it. Alright, takes on Vegas. Really? Let's see what we got. 1925 Turkey Gobbler Farmhouse. Let's see, where's the menu? Where in the hell's the menu? Casual. 4 stars expensive. Okay, here's the main menu. What do we got? This might be a Cheryl S. eating experience here. Let's look at the dinner menu here. Appetizer, steak tartare, $27.95. Buckwheat crepes. What? Presented tableside with creme fraiche, grated hard-cooked eggs, and golden Ostera caviar. 4 ounces, $250.95. Jumbo shrimp cocktail. Anybody want to take a guess what that baby costs? Five-piece shrimp cocktail. Yeah, I know, Bo Sox. $32.95. Oysters Rockefeller, $29.95. Crab cakes, $32.95 as an appetizer. 5 shrimp. Homemade bread basket, $11.95. In other words, you don't even get the bread with your meal anymore. That's a la carte now.
Oh, where's my brother?
All right, let's get on. It gets worse. Red and yellow gazpacho, $17.95. Chopped salad. Anybody want to guess what a chopped salad is? $25.95. Entree, salmon and croquettes, $35.95. Halibut and corn chowder, $35.95. Now this is just the entree. You don't get sides. Martha's Square Burger with tomato jam, caramelized onions, homemade mustard, and crispy matchstick fries. $30.95. Fuck, you could make a square burger. Doesn't Wendy's make a square burger? Whole roast chicken. You want to guess what a whole roast chicken is?
Oh, what is that?
Whole roast chicken. Robin, you go to Crapplebee's. That's it, honey. Whole roast chicken. $89.95. Stuffed with herb breadcrumbs and carb table side for you. 16-ounce prime steak, $84.95. 32-ounce prime bone-in ribeye, $159.95. Side dishes, $15.95 a pop. Big Martha's potato puree, matchstick fries, cream spinach, corn and jalapeno pudding, summer Tian, whatever the hell that is, seared shishito peppers. All right, your dinner is already up to like $175 a person right now. You realize that, okay? I don't even want to look at the drinks. Let's look at Gordon Ramsay's House of Bedlam here. All right, here we go. All right, get ready, guys. You better hold on to your drawers here. Here we go. Hell's Kitchen menu. Now, mind you, Cheryl S. has eaten here before. She is a Caesar 7 Diamond member. Shit, I don't know if she would eat it, Binions, for the, you know, $13.95 turkey open face sandwich. I don't know. She might enjoy slumming. I don't know. All right, Peach, stand by. This is going to be a mind blower here. All right, Maine. He's got a fixed price dinner. Let's see, oysters on the half shell, a full dozen for $46.95. That doesn't seem too outrageous. Seared foie gras, $29.95. Pan seared scallops, $26.95. Lobster risotto, $29.95. Steak tartare, $26.95. Caesar salad, $19.95. This seems more reasonable. Oops, spoke too soon. Beef Wellington, $69.95. Crispy skin salmon, $38.95. 8-ounce filet, $55.95. Jadori chicken, $32.95. Mishima Reserve Wagyu beef ribeye, 12 ounces, $79.95. Sides, macaroni and cheese, $14.95. Wow. Thank you, Darry D. I'd love to see you cook in a pair of panties, honey. Roasted asparagus with garlic, truffle, butter, $14.95. Potato puree, $14.95. Mild mushrooms, $14.95. All right, let's see what the HK Signature pre-fixed price dinner. All right, here we go. Let's see what's on that dealio. Stand by, guys. You might have to grab your sack. First, you get pan-seared scallops and a tomato burrata salad. Then you get beef Wellington. Add on foie gras for $22.95 or lobster tail at market price. And dessert sticky toffee pudding. How was it? It's all relative. Yeah, Gordon, I do comfort food, man. I do comfort food. Cheryl S. is all about see and be seen. If you're Canadian, you got to do it up in Vegas. I get it. I get it. You know, it's see or be seen. Let's look at the desserts. Sticky toffee pudding, salted peanut decadence, caramelized peanut crisp, peanut butter creme, salted peanut ice cream, chocolate sin cake, caramel mousse, chocolate gelato, coconut three-way, coconut sorbet, passion fruit caramel, coconut cake. It actually seems more reasonable than Martha Stewart's stuff, right? Y'all think it's more reasonable? Hello, North Carolina. Yeah, let's hit that thumbs up. I've never had beef Wellington. Never. He makes his future chef cry on the show. What is sticky? Cheryl would know what sticky toffee pudding is. I don't know. I don't know. But number one, you got to park your vehicle. Now, that's not a problem with Cheryl as she's a 7 Diamond member. But if slobs like you and me show up, we're going to be stepping off the Deuce bus and feeling sheepish and keeping our heads down so people don't see that we took the bus in. Are you going to pay to park $25 in the garage? All right. Yeah, you want seafood. Alrighty, Health, I got the deal for you. I think they say, what do they say, the M? Which one has the M buffet? Which one has the buffet? The M hotel. One of them has Alaska King crab legs. Studio B buffet is temporarily closed. That's not a good sign. That never reopened. How much is the Bacchanal buffet? Brunch, $64.99. Dinner, $79.99. Let's just say $80. And then you can have all you can drink, $19.99. Beer, wine, mimosas, and champagne. All right, let's see what it looks like with the menu here. Now we're up to real big Cheryl S country right here. Bacchanal is in Caesar's Palace. All right. Do. Did the power just go off? All right, here we go. Let's see what Cheryl S is dining on. Sushi they have. That looks pretty decent. I don't know. This is some dopes. Let me see the menu here. Let's see. Bacchanal buffet, Las Vegas. All right, let's check it out. Yeah, I never had Alaskan King crab legs in my life, and I'm probably never gonna have them. And I'm not gonna cry about it. I like to stretch a buck. Okay, Bacchanal buffet, raising the bar on Vegas buffets again. Closes 10 p.m. The largest buffet in Las Vegas. 9 kitchen, 15 daily chef specials. They give you 90 minutes to dine. Can you imagine that? Feast your eyes. Where in the hell's the menu? I don't see shit on here. Oh well. Where in the hell's the menu? Well, they ain't gonna show you what's on the menu. That nasty dried out prime rib. Oh well. You ain't gonna see nothing on there. Am I happy now? I'm always happy. Wicked spoon. Feast your eyes. Find from Roman style pizza to roaming dim sum carts. That could be alright. Carving station. You'll nosh on mouth-watering prime rib, wagon wheel, mac and cheese, street tacos, and more. And have all the shrimp cocktail you'd like. I guess that's the seafood kitchen. I don't know. Y'all better get your money's worth out of that son of a bitch. Alright, let's see who reviewed it lately. Let's go. Let's get to the good shit on here. Bacchanal buffet review. Oh, and right there is Cheryl S. Right there. How about that? Alright, 8,813 Google reviews. Let's go to Cheryl S.'s review. All right, TripAdvisor. What should we do? TripAdvisor is probably pretty good. All right, let's check out Cheryl S.'s review in TripAdvisor. I highly recommend this buffet, and I'm not being paid to say that. Yeah, they put too much salt in it, right? All right, they salt the water. All right. Yes. Very good, very expensive experience. Reviewed 1 week ago. Here we go. This is it from Cheryl S. Very good food. This was 3 out of 5 stars. The food was this was September 2022. The food was very good. Maybe the best buffet I've ever been to, but I give this a 3-star because it's kind of hard to eat enough food to justify the cost of entry. That's obviously got to be an American. I gotta wolf that shit down, man. I didn't eat enough. Look, let me give you a piece of advice when you go to the buffet. They're going to start you with the least expensive shit. The rolls, the salad, the tomatoes, the cheeses. And you have to go far and deep in there to get the value when you get the seafood. And you got the carving stations. And you got the oysters on the half shell. Okay? I'm just saying. I see people grabbing rolls at the... I'm like, dude, what the hell are you doing? What the hell's beeping around here? Okay, disappointing. 3 weeks ago, we decided on the Caesar Palace Buffet Bacchanal based on other reviews and articles. We paid $200 for 2, including tip. Take my word, do not make our mistake. It is not worth it unless you need to fill yourself with junk food. Ooh. Okay, 4 weeks ago. Huge with lots of okay choices. I was very excited about this bus. See, choice is the enemy of a good time, right? Just go to a place that just has chicken or something. I was very excited about this buffet since this is where I wanted to go for my birthday, and I was hoping to get laid that night. After dropping $140 to get me and my girlfriend in, I guess I expected the food to be better. My girlfriend was in a bad mood. I mean, there are tons of, let me see, what else it says. There are tons of choices, but only about half of them were above average. I took a lot of one bites here and then pushed it aside. Presentation is to be commended. Taste needs worked on. The wait staff were pleasant. The taco people were super friendly. I guess so. What's cheaper than a taco? Hey, buenos noches. Da 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 da. The 2 men serving the meats looked like they could care less and would not even respond to you. Just gave you what you wanted. When you said thank you, they nodded. Probably won't come back. Okay. Well. Better than expected. September 2nd. It was truly a nice experience. Definitely pricey, but was worth trying at the height. My girlfriend was pissed because we dropped so much money and she had lost thousands of dollars at the blackjack table. We wish they had given us a bit more for our losses. I don't know what the fuck that means. It means you're a loser, dude. Oh shit, here we go. September 1st, 2022. All right, here we go. Don't listen to what Cheryl said. This is Reviews with Rosie here. All right, here we go. Hello, baby socks. If you like wasting time, money, and patience, this is your place. This was reviewed on September 1st, 2022. First of all, I've been to a lot of buffets and I like to eat.
What?
Pretty bad when you wish you had gone to a Chick-fil-A or McDonald's. Ooh. That hurt. You will find all of the rudest people all in one spot at the same time. Even the staff members looked / presented themselves like their job sucks. It does suck. We could not wait to get out of there, and when we realized what a mistake it was going there. Well, the grammar has a little problem there. We showed up before opening around 3:30 to stand and wait while they catered to other memorable lines of people. Well, you sound like a low roller, dude. Just amazes me how discriminative restaurants have become. Surprised no dress code was enforced by the way they make the customers feel. You better have a champagne lifestyle or be up, in other words, Cheryl S., or be up to their quality standards if you plan to have great service, because you'll get treated like a peasant if not. Finally, we got our chance to get in, had to pay first. That was my clue to turn around and walk out. Well, of course you pay first. It's a fucking buffet. Once they got you, man, they got you by the sack. Yeah, poor grammar. The cost to have a chair is not worth the value. I would have rather played a slot machine or rode the zip line, knowing I at least had fun or enjoyed it. Well, dude, I don't know. All right, next person, August 27th. Lots of choices, but very few standouts. If variety is what you're looking for, Bacchanal is a place for you. There are so many choices it would be impossible to try everything. On a previous visit several years ago, I was very impressed by both the quantity and quality of the food available, but this time only a few of the dishes were enjoyable. Need I remind this reviewer that it is 2022. Okay. Everything is worse than it was in 2019, okay? Build a bridge, get over it, grab your balls, and go out there and accept it. The crab legs, my favorite food since childhood, were so salty they were barely edible. There you go. They get the instructions to salt the hell out of that water. That's going to cause you to increase your drinking. It's going to fill up your voluminous belly, and you're not going to eat as much. All right? They're not stupid. They have people, psychologists and shit, nutritionists that study this shit, sit down in meetings once a week and figure out how do we maximize our take on these chumps. Okay. The truffle mushroom pizza was so tough I couldn't chew through the crust, probably because you're choppers or something. Most other dishes were mediocre at best, with a few being above average. I really enjoyed the corn chowder, mushroom dumplings, and everything I tried from the dessert section. My husband loved the al pastor tacos. He paid $80 for tacos. I was really excited to try this place again after a great experience, but won't be returning after this. Very disappointing for the price. Oh, here's a big long one, August 20th. This could be written by Cheryl. Having stayed at Caesars for 30 plus years. Hi, Kelly. It was time to try the renovated buffet. This was August 20th of 2022. I dined at 7 p.m. Okay, here we go. Let me start by saying that aside from the crab legs and the standard pile of shrimp on ice, there was no seafood. That's right, no salmon, no cod, no haddock, no whitefish, no smoked salmon, none. Every cruise ship in the previous Caesars buffet all had smoked salmon. Imagine if you lived with this chick. We're having White Castle tonight. What the fuck? If you are one of those people obsessed with crab legs, and there are quite a few, you will be happy. At least 80% of the other dishes are cold. Asian station, beef and broccoli, cold and tasteless. Duck, cold and rubbery. Bang bang shrimp, rubber. If you are craving Asian food, I suggest you go across the street to the Panda Express, where for $11.50 you get a mountain of hot, fresh orange chicken. It's actually excellent. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, better wear a cup for this review. Shit. Back to Bacchanal. Lamb, cold and rubbery. I did speak up and ask for some fresh hot lamb, and it was excellent. The vaunted prime rib was supposed to be so tender was average, bit tough. I advised the smoked brisket or requesting hot fresh lamb. Wow. Sushi, very limited, just 3 types, piled on 1.5 inches of rice to fill you up on the rice. Suggest cut the bottom 1/3 off. Wow. This ain't no trolling. This... Where in the hell am I? Miniature packets of soy sauce, impossible to open. And who serves regular sodium soy sauce? I do. If they put that goddamn green soy sauce, low sodium, on the table, I take that and stick it in the hard starfish. Bring out the regular soy. Are you kidding me? The so-called Mediterranean station just had pizza and cold falafel. Literally cold refrigerated. Never saw such a thing anywhere. It was awful. So I asked if they could somehow heat up the falafel, and the girl looked at me like I was an alien and said, no. What saved the meal for me? The chef strolled out and I asked where the seafood was. He asked what I liked. I replied salmon would be nice, and he kindly went back in the kitchen and found me some salmon which he had prepared perfectly. Can you imagine having to do that at a buffet? Really? Bacchanal, therefore, is an enormous disappointment. The only people smiling at the table are the crab leg eaters who basically eat nothing else. Well, they're smart. Go for the high value shit, man. Eat like a pig, wipe them out. Gets low, tell them, bring out some more crab legs, please, and don't go cheap on us now. Previous Caesar's buffet served far fewer items, yet everything was excellent, fresh, and warm. The measure of a good buffet is if one dish was your whole meal, would you be satisfied? If you're not obsessed with crab legs, the answer is a resounding no. I suggest spend $80 at a good restaurant and you will be far better off. I don't think $80 is going to stretch far at a Vegas restaurant. Suppose you go to Bellagio, and you know where the fountains are, there's all restaurants that overlook those fountains from the hotel side. Now you think that you're going to get out of there for a couple for less than $300 with drinks and tip and everything? The problem is this person just failed to understand the proper way to attack a buffet. All right, obviously they didn't understand the high value items, and they wasted their time with bullshit, okay? Some people like it. Wow, 5 stars, August 15th. I've decided I'll just eat once a day at this buffet. So many options, so good. I paid as much for some average restaurant. P-A-Y-E-D. Unprofessional guest services, August 14th. Guest services up front were all rude, unprofessional, and a lack of customer service. Guest services up front need more training on customer services. Ooh. Oh, here's another long one from August 1st. I don't do buffets anymore, guys. I don't need the hassle. I don't need the funky kid with boogers grabbing the, you know what I'm saying. Okay, this was 1 star, reviewed August 10th. We arrived on time for our reservation at 6:15. We joined a long queue as there was no distinction between reservation and non-reservation line. Now, what would Cheryl S. do? We showed the hostess our reservation. and was allowed to pass through to the next stage, the launch pad area. We weren't sure what to do next as we hadn't been here before. However, it was our reservation time, so presumed we would be seated shortly. Unfortunately, this wasn't the case. A rude and unhelpful cashier told us to join another long line. I pointed out that our reservation was due now, and therefore waiting in this long queue would mean our table is going to be significantly late. She just kept repeating the same phrases. Wait in that line. In addition to this, here we go. Here's Cheryl S. 7-star customers were being allowed to pass through the line straight to the front despite the fact they didn't have any reservations. Now, obviously, this dope doesn't understand that when you're coming into town and you're getting a line of credit for $10,000, $20,000 for 2 or 3 nights, we've been waiting for you. Come and get your table. Drop your pants. We'll plant our lips on you. Oh, God. This was very disappointing and felt very uncomfortable, unethical, unfair, and old-fashioned. The best way to describe this service would be organized chaos. We had a show booked for later in the evening, and this huge delay meant we were unable to attend and missed it. My husband went to investigate nearby restaurants as a quicker alternative, but they had no availability. So we had no choice but to remain in the queue until we were finally seated at 7 p.m., 45 minutes late. Sounds like they might be like rosy low rollers in the wrong place there. When we eventually sat down, we had eaten our first course 20 minutes later before we were asked if we would like a drink. Again, disappointing service. The food was fine at best, not worth the money, time, and effort. We found lots of it to be like warm. Our advice for this would be to save your money and time and eat elsewhere, where they value your custom and reservations. I understand sometimes tables may be slightly delayed, but this was ridiculous and there wasn't any communication either, such as letting us know an idea of wait time, letting in 7-star customers without reservation being served first. We won't be visiting again. Well, you know, I don't know what to tell you guys. Cheryl S will tell you. Let's now Google what it's required to be a 7-star Caesars, as our Cheryl S is. Cheryl S is high dollar, man. You better believe it. All right? High Canadian dollar. We've already told how it comes. When she picked up at the airport, whisked to Caesars, opened the door, never touch the bags, nothing. Go into the casino hostess, sit down. There's the Cristal or the whatever champagne. Okay. Let's see. Caesars 7 diamond requirements. All right, here we go. You better fast grab your nuts. Here we go. All right, how do I become? Let's see. Let's get the big one here. These, please don't pick one. We love Cheryl. Let's see. 7-star members. How much? I don't know. What is it? Wow. Here. How to earn Caesars 7 diamond status. Did you know you can earn Caesars? This is from July of 2022. Last updated July 2022. Did you know you can earn Caesars diamond status without gambling? There are 6 ways to earn diamond status for the non-gambler or the occasional gambler. Hacking diamond status is as easy as travel hacking a trip to Vegas. This sounds like cheap people. How do you do it? Caesars Diamond status is the top status in the Caesars Rewards loyalty program, reachable without an invitation. The highest level of Caesars Reward membership is 7 stars, but it's via invitation only. Wow, I've never been invited anywhere, right? As a diamond, I've been invited to get the hell out of a restaurant. As a diamond, you get great perks, the most valuable regardless of which Caesars property you visit. No resort fees, free parking, valet and self-parking, priority lines, show tickets, lounge access, and a yearly $100 diamond celebration dinner. Wow, our Cheryl S is like, I mean, girl, you got it going on, honey. You got it going on. These perks alone can save you hundreds of dollars on a single visit. If you visit Las Vegas, Atlantic City, or other Caesar resort cities, you'll save thousands. One secret perk of diamond status: in addition to using the Caesars Palace pool, you can use all the pools at Caesars Resort without being a hotel guest. Wow. You don't even have to be a guest. I'm just a diamond member. Check me out, mofo. Bing. Unreal. Within diamond status, there are 3 levels based on earned tier credit. Diamond, after earning 15,000. Diamond Plus, 25,000 credits. Diamond Elite, 75,000. Tax credits are earned by gambling, hotel stays, dining, shopping, and amenity experience. For example, slots earn 1 tier credit for every $5, video poker 1 tier for every 10, and hotel stays earn 5 tier credits for every 1. So if you play a slot machine, for every $5 you get 1 tier. So I don't know, 15,000 times 5 is 15,000 times 5 is what? $75,000. Coin in, coin out. Damn, man. Reaching diamond status via gambling would require 75,000 on slots, 150,000 on video poker, or 3,000 in hotel charges. Wow. Earning diamond in a day. How do you do that? Loyalty. Loyalty. Let's see how you earn a diamond in a day. Ooh. Let's see. This could be the Rosie O'Kelly way to do it. 4 easy hacks. Diamond in a day. Cheap rooms. No resort fees. Free parking. I don't know. I don't got time to bullshit with that. The fastest way to is diamond day. With diamond, you get a free tier credit boasting the numbers. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't got the money for that. Are you shitting me, man? I mean, I put $20 in. My knees are shaking. Jeez. Well, my girl Cheryl's got it going on, man. I always knew she did. Girl's got it going on. Yeah, I got to do the road to 1 million, man. That's what I'm on. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Unreal. Unfreaking believable. Well, that's pretty damn cool. Very interesting. Anything else we should review? Let's see. Let's look at Giada De Laurentiis's. I wish they'd serve her legs up on the table. Let's see. Giada's Las Vegas. Here we go. Ooh. All right. Let's see what we got here. She's at the Cromwell. All right. Let's see what the hell we got. Let's go to TripAdvisor. All right. You gamble. Yep. Legs up, right on the plate, baby. Let's see. 3,878 reviews. Let's get to the most recent one. Apps and dessert only. Reviewed yesterday. It's basic Italian for main entree. Well, let's see what the entrees are. Hold on a minute. Keep your drawers on. Keep your damn drawers on. This is where Cheryl S. would go. I don't know how to... Oh, here's the menu. Okay. Closes in 45. Oh shit, they don't have the page there. Son of a bitch. Okay, here we go. Let's see. The arancini appetizer was fabulous, and the souffle dessert was excellent. But the main course wasn't worth the $40 price tag. Okay, great presentation, poor taste. Reviewed 1 week ago. Indeed, great location, very special and refined ambiance, both prepping a great fine dining experience. As Italian, I expected to be surprised with a novel interpretation of Italian food. Unfortunately, only the presentation of each dish was good or even stunning. Huh? Only the presentation was good. The taste did not make it beyond mediocre. A dish with intriguing artichoke arancini was combined with a very low quality marinara sauce that you find in all Italian American restaurants, certainly not in Italy. A beautiful spaghetti al limone was ruined by an stog flavor of poor quality butter. The best was for sure the chocolate cake. So if you're after a cool experience, you should visit Giada. If you're seeking good food, you should probably avoid. Ooh. Hey chef, how you doing? We're reviewing bullshit here. Ryan B., the marketing executive at Giada, responded, "Thank you for taking the time to provide feedback on your recent visit. Now go F yourself. We apologize at your dining experience. We have shared your comment with appropriate teams, I'll bet." Had a CET Diamond Celebration dinner, vegetarian, pleasant dinner. It seems like she gets pretty good reviews. 2 weeks ago was bland, most amazing food, disappointed August 29th. So here's a person that ate. Here's a person that ate here in 2019. We had dinner here in August of 2019. Let me tell you, man, that was a different... Let me tell you, brother, that was a whole freaking different universe. My son, who is now 13, raved about the pasta, could not wait to come back on our trip last week. We had a reservation for 7:15. God damn, man, you think I got hold to restaurants like that? I went to Harvest House once, and my mother's dogging me to eat so much I blew chunks on the parking lot afterward. The service was horrible. My son and husband ordered soft drinks and they were served very quickly. I ordered an Aperol Spritz and I waited and waited. I finally had to ask the server where my drink was. He finally came back with my drink. Pardon me. My husband ordered the veal chops, salt and boca, and it was a nice meal. My son and I ordered the carbonara. Bucatini for 2. The server who brought out the meals placed 1 order of lemon spaghetti between me and my son. I knew this was not the correct dish unless we were each having a few strands of spaghetti, so I got the attention of our waiter and he took it back and mentioned that the kitchen was working on our meal. Ooh. Needless to say, our meal took another 20-25 minutes. My husband ate his dinner as we did not want it to get cold. I did not get too aggravated, spelled wrong, as I know mistakes happen, but really expected an accommodation on our check. Accommodation spelled wrong on our check. Nothing was done to compensate us. We paid the bill, and then that's where Rosie stands up and just raises her voice a little bit. Oh, okay. Miss O'Kelly's fine. We'll take care of it. Please step out into the... I don't do that shit. We paid the bill, and then after we left the table, I asked to speak to the manager at the check-in station. She was nice and said I should have mentioned something. My thought was, if you're providing excellent service, you should take the initiative and compensate us in some way. Drink, dessert, or something. I love Giada. Who doesn't? And the food is good, but I don't think we'll be back. Later in the week, we had dinner at Carver Steak at Resort World. This was a great experience. The servers were so experienced and attentive. It was like night and day. Okay, let's look at Carver Steak here. All right. This has got me intrigued now. Steak. All right, here we go. Let's get ready to rip a new one here. Oh, wow. This is exciting, huh? Carver Steak. Let's look at the menu. Oh, this is going to be a mind blower. Wow. This is going to be barn burner, guys. Look up the... Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow night. Man, there's not even a price on it. Jesus, are you kidding? There's no prices on the menu. Ooh. I hated that when I take my girlfriend in college to with no prices. They can charge me whatever the hell there's no prices here, man. There's no prices on it. There's no damn prices. All right, let's go to Yelp. Good night, Cindy. Holy shit. Here we go. Carver Steak. It looks like a cool place. Where's the top of the world? My wife turned 50. Oh, these are... Let's see. Where's the... Give me them reviews, man. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna be honest. I don't bullshit them. 232 reviews. Here we go. These are sponsored. That's bullshit. Let's see. Came here as a recommendation from the chef at the restaurant I work. This is 9/20/22. It was amazing. My girlfriend and I came for our anniversary and the service was amazing. The drinks and food were top notch and our server Holden was awesome and recommended some great food and drinks. 10 out of 10. And then the manager responded. We appreciate the positive feedback. 9/9/2020. First impression, place is elegant, bone-in ribeye, perfectly cooked. This seems like a better deal. 9/11. Everyone was super nice. Food was good. Definitely be back. I don't see a negative review. Well, that's good, man. That's good. I just don't know what the cost is, right? I don't know, man. You guys gonna send Rosie to Carver Steak? What's your favorite vegan restaurant there, chef? Oh, I think we'll save some for tomorrow night. I'm getting a little beat. I did a lot of yard work and shit to do, so. It has been 4 hours. This has been a lot of fun. So this place, this Carver Steak looks really, really good. I had the free stuff crowd and a little inconvenient. They want the place to give them. I don't understand that. Been a lot of fun guys. I've got to do the back here tomorrow. I did the front if you saw a little shorty today. So a lot of fun tonight. A very enjoyable stream for a Monday night. Was awesome. Thank you, Brian. Chef, good to see you. Stay healthy. Don't work yourself to pieces. This was a lot of fun. We'll do more of this stuff as we position Cheryl S. in Las Vegas's highest end hotel and restaurant. Let's see how big a bill we can rack up for her for a weekend in Vegas. Penthouse, no problem. Mansion, do it all. Food, top flight. Thank you guys. If you've not hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. It is very appreciated, as you know. Camp Goer, good to see you. Your support is appreciated too. www.paypal.com/Rosie O'Kelly. Thank you guys for everything that you do. We always have a good time. Great time in Sebastopol. Yeah, we had a really good stream tonight. So thank you, everybody. Chef, great to see you. Best to Mrs. Chef. And take care, everybody. Do 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 do.